Hello? Hello guys, how you doing? Just a little bit of housekeeping before we start the stream. I hope you guys are all good. Been a very interesting week for myself. But we'll get into that. So I'm not too sure what we're going to do on the stream, but I think I'm going to take a leisurely stroll through a 980 Nightfall. We'll see. As you can see, I'm just doing some housekeeping. Always got to do this at the start of the stream. Let's go and nip to the tower. Evening Lee, can you reaffirm that the video settings for audio and video look good? Are they okay? While I'm doing that, you will notice something very strange today. Not quite sure how to do this. Nice. I'm actually playing on PlayStation. I thought I would give PlayStation a look. I think I go do that. Yeah, I think so. All right. I think that's it. Hi Laura, how you doing? You okay? I'll put it through here. And last but not least, apologies to everybody I normally play with, which, because I've only just started coming, well, I came back onto PlayStation the other day, I will appear offline for the purposes of anonymity. So I thought I'd just switch it up and today do my streaming for a change off of PlayStation. Now I am cross-saved, so It's all good. Still my Xbox account. So, tired of doing bounties? I have a feeling I'm going to be investing in some bounties as well. So an interesting point to note at the start of the stream would be that Bungie have announced that obviously the artifact is disabled during trials after the first weekend. So the first weekend power level is really going to matter, and the artifact's power level can increase that. Be interesting to see how bad it impacts the game, you know, the way that a lot of people thought it would. We'll see. Scouts. Kinetics. So I also make, it doesn't sound too bad at the moment actually, but I'll also make apologies right now because my throat went on holiday this week and it hasn't come back yet. I don't know when it'll come back. So. Yeah, the first little bit until everybody kind of gets in and chat gets lively and what have you, I'm just going to be doing mundane, boring stuff. But the chat will be going. We'll keep the chat going. So I've done something quite extreme last night actually. I'm still adjusting to it, to be fair. Right, so I needed a haircut. I couldn't be bothered going out to get one done, so I shaved my head. That in itself wouldn't be too extreme. It's just a shaved head. But I left a little bit in the centre. So now I've got a shaved head with a Mohican. It looks pretty cool actually. I'm quite impressed with it. So much so I'm starting to become that used to it. Even though it was only last night, I'm becoming that comfortable with it that I might just keep it like this. Might go to the hairdressers to get it done next time, right enough. I asked my good lady to do it and she done a really good job, but I'd like to see what it looked like getting it done properly. So I've got Saint 14's helmet on permanently. Right. Am I going to do any of these? Should I do any of these? What are these? I'm not doing any of them. No, that means going into Crucible. So, let us go. I'll just take a little run around the areas. But as I say, I plan on doing a 980 on the Hunter. So I'm literally just kind of getting stuff going to start with. How's everybody's week been? Everybody been good? big up, Dad. You're more than welcome. I'm actually really happy that people enjoyed that. I did get not many, 2, maybe 3 people trying to be kind of catty about it, and as I'm prone to do, without being too rude or stooping to their level, I did shut them down quite quickly, because I felt like there were a lot of people that still hadn't done the Catalyst, and the Whisper walkthrough was the precursor to the Catalyst video. So there's a Whisper walkthrough, and then this is how you get the ship and the Catalyst, and you need that first video first before you see this, so that you've got an idea of the mechanics of the Whisper. I'll be doing one. I've got, after the stream tonight, I'm going to do the commentary, because my throat is a lot better today. I'm going to do the commentary for the 0 hour one. I've got a 0 hour solo heroic to put up, and then I'll do the Catalyst in the ship for that as well. But the kind of one that I'm wanting to get out, and hopefully I'll get it out after Sunday, is it's a walkthrough, but it's a way where you can get the exotic scout rifle from the raid. You still have to beat the raid, you still have to get to the boss, you still got to do all the puzzles, but it's a way of safeguarding, because at the moment, well, I'm glad you enjoyed it, buddy. I really am glad you enjoyed it, because anybody that was kind of struggling with that, you guys were the ones I made it for. So yeah, so it's like the other one's kind of a way of safeguarding against that thing with the Divinity where you've got to do it in one walkthrough. I found a way where you don't have to do it in one kind of, you know, if you don't get through the raid, you get to the boss and you don't beat it, a lot of people think that's the Divinity checkpoint done. Not so. I have a way where you can still get the Divinity even if you go to orbit. It's not a cheese. I don't really do cheeses. So it, you know, for full transparency, you still have to beat the raid, still got to do the puzzles, still got to do all that. So hopefully we'll get that out. I'll get that out after Sunday, and probably tomorrow I'll get the 0 hour. I'll get the 0 hour out with its own companion on how to get the Catalyst and the ship and all that kind of good stuff. Yay! That was a nice. I bet you bounce that off there. So everybody good? Yeah, I know, I'm really good with the bow. I'll make it look easy. Thank you very much. It's not. It's kind of one of the easier ones this week. That's why I've already done a walkthrough this season on the Warlock. So today, give it a wee bit for people to get in, and then I'm going to do a run through on stream on the Hunter. Now, just while we're talking, I've not got enough ammo really to show it off. I was going to show you something about this 21% delirium that I've been talking about for some time. It's kind of got like an intrinsic perk that makes it. Is there something right behind me? Let's just get the melt on there. Oh no! I'm here. And you're not. That makes it an even better weapon than people actually, you know, give it credit for. Everybody knows that Delirium's really strong, and you know, but it's got an intrinsic that's not in the perk roll that just makes it such an easy weapon to use. And basically, what it is, it's like Zen moment on steroids. When you fire the thing, it goes a little bit crazy to start with, till it hits something, and then it just calms right down. It's really cool. Who's first? Who's first? Who's first? Who's first? You are. Right. So I've got a bounty for doing nightmares and stuff in lost sectors. So I figured while I'm doing the bounties, I might as well just... You're working on that one at the moment? 21% delirium or 0 hour? Either one is good. There is a guy in here. Yep. And then we want these guys. Delirium, yep, it's 100%. It's 100% top level weapon. One of the best. One of the best pinnacles. One of the best pinnacles in the game. It probably is one of the reasons why Bungie took pinnacles out the game, because the minute this came out and people seen how efficient it was, people kind of stopped using Thunderlord. The feels bad for Thunderlord. I don't feel bad for Thunderlord. It's still a really good weapon, but the Delirium just is better. And I reckon I've even got the wrong mod on it. Yep, I've got Taken spec. Now, that's a really silly thing to have on that. We'll go with that instead. No, I don't really need the target adjuster. We'll go with that. The reason I'm saying it's a silly thing is because it's got subsistence, which is the only reason I keep the thing around. Did I put... Yeah. So subsistence on a hand cannon is actually a really, really good perk. No, I think you might be thinking of the Edgewise. The Delirium is done in Gambit. I don't think you need a machine gun for it. I think you just need to kill... the hardest part of it is to kill... envoys. And it's not that it's difficult, it's just time consuming. Oh, wait a minute, I forgot about that. Yeah. The Edgewise is okay. It's not. It's pretty bad. It's basically a God Roll legendary machine gun. It doesn't have what scout rifle. It doesn't have all the bells and whistles on it that Delirium's got. Delirium is the Gambit pinnacle weapon. Much better. Much all better. So let's have a look. Is that for the envoys we're talking about? Because if it is, I actually was under the impression you had to get the kill. Which is why it took me like forever to do it, till I started just melting envoys. I was pretty sure you had to get the kill, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I know nothing. You get an arrow. You get an arrow. Oh, he just saved himself there. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I was thinking that it was the final blow, but as I say, I could be wrong. Bunnykins plays quite a bit more Gambit, or has played more Gambit. Don't know if she does anymore, but she has. Same as Leroy. They played a lot more Gambit than I did, so Laura loves a bit of Gambit. But oh my god. Oh my goodness. There we go. There we go. Well, there you go. Gambit. Yeah, you're better off going into standard. I right, I could be wrong here again. While I take a swig of my tea and think about this, I'm not sure if regular Gambit is good for the Delirium. I think you get more envoys in Gambit Prime. I think regular Gambit's better for the Python and Exit Strategy and Hush, but I think Delirium is, you're better doing that in Prime. Because every damage phase you get 3 sets of envoys. I think you also get more points if you win the match. Like if you take down the, obviously because it's envoys and who'd-you-call-its. you know what I mean. You know the vibes. Primevals. There's no difference of opinion. I'm right. Because I know that Gambit Prime gives you more envoys. But for every other pinnacle weapon, it is 100% better to go into normal. But Gambit Prime, I'm pretty sure that you know what? There's no need for a difference of opinion. We're all we're all heading towards the same goal. Trying to find out what's the best way. Ah, don't shoot me. Yeah, you have to get, I'm just looking here, 75 multi-kills, envoys and primevals defeated. Yeah, I didn't see anything really. I never seen anything about the Envoy final blows. I never seen anything about the Envoy final blows. What I definitely did see is it's based on you need the 75 multi-kills, which you can do anywhere, and then you've got to kill Envoys and Primevals, and it stands to reason in a normal match of Gambit, let's say if you win it 2-0 or you lose it 2-0, you'll only ever come up against four Envoys. In Gambit Prime, per damage phase you come up against 6, so it's 18 Envoys, something like that on average. No, that's wrong. No, that's right. 3 damage phases, 18 Envoys. Seems, you know, you can do it in normal. It will probably just take you twice as long. Because even if you play the 3 rounds, you only fight 6 Envoys. I definitely done the 4 that I've done so far, 1 on Xbox, 1 on PlayStation, 2 challenges in Gambit Prime. And the reason why I was unsure about the final blow thing is because I remember reading something, and I don't know if they've changed it, but I remember reading something where they said that it was the reason why the Delirium takes so long is because you have to get the final. You don't have to be the only one to damage it. You have to get the final blow on the Envoy. But that didn't seem very practical to me because I don't think I had to do that. So I never really paid it any attention. So there is no evidence that I've found to support that. But that was definitely something I read. But I think the overriding thing here is you need to go and play a lot of Gambit, because then you've got to reset. You've got to reset your infamy as well to get it. But it is 100%. It is 100% worth it. It's a very, very, very good weapon. Yep, Laura, it's a lot of Gambit, as we are testament to, because we've done it a couple of times. Laura actually done the 21% Delirium and didn't even realise she finished it. That's how much Gambit Laura loves to play. 75 multi-kills. I done that yesterday. Alright. Yeah, and reset the infamy, that's correct. But you can make the reset the infamy a little bit easier by picking up... Yep, just pick up bounties, because, you know, they'll always help. Gambit Prime, and the patrol bounties. But the 21% Delirium is very good. Very good. I'm not making you out to be a freak, Laura. I'm just telling the truth. Right. If you want, this is big up. This is how much I rate 21% Delirium. 21,299 kills with it. Killing tally is another thing. Killing tally is... So I hear a lot about Swashbuckler, and I'm a big fan of Rampage, and any kind of damage boost things. Anything gives you a damage boost. I'm a big fan of it. I think it's, why wouldn't you? Kill clip, outlaw, kill clip, rampage. So, 1 kill, 1, 2, 3. Never got a crit there. 176. See if we can get it. Crit. 202. 202, right? So, you've got this thing, you see on the left hand side, I'll put it on that rock so you can see it. Killing tally times 3. So what we're going to do is, it's going to burn through, see all that ammo I'm burning through, it holds 100 rounds, 100 and odd rounds. I've got 1 round, I've still got the killing tally times 3. Run over ammo, it just reloaded it back to the 200 rounds, and I've got killing tally times 3. Killing tally will stay active, unlike rampage, kill clip and swashbuckler. It will stay active as long as I keep this weapon out, and it gave us a 25% damage boost just about from the first shot, because we ended up going up to 202. So the other cool thing, and I'm trying to get it to drop to see. I'll go up here. So still got killing tally. Overflow holds 101 rounds, but if you pick up ammo, you'll overfill. You'll double the mag size. I'll find some ads. So you seen when I ran over that heavy, obviously it reloaded the weapon and makes it a ton more efficient because of the killing tally. And I'm looking for a certain type of ammunition. It's a very, very, very good weapon. See if we can get it to drop from these guys up here. Now it's a high rate of fire. Something I've never tried. A lot of weapons do this. We'll try it here. That's cool. Right, I think that's the weapon, the ammo I was talking about. No. It's called Glimmer. I've noticed it does it on special ammo. Yeah, it's why people don't use Thunderlord. Because even though it doesn't have the ammo reserves of a lot of the bigger machine guns, it doesn't need it. Don't seem to be dropping any special ammo. Reloads at 2, I think, and it's a high rate of fire. Doesn't really have great range, except nobody told the machine gun that it doesn't have great range. So now that I've reloaded, I've ran out of killing tally. To get killing tally times 3 back, you kill 3 things. Very good weapon. I would suggest that everybody give this a go. So I think I've done all the bounties. Love a bit of overflow, Lee. You're right, you do. Everybody loves a little bit of overflow. Another thing you'll see, I've got quite a few bounties. Again, something to do over the next couple of days. Go and pick up bounties. There's a lot of people were kind of pouring, trying to be that usual, hey, I'm on the internet, I can say what I want. There's a lot of people that try to get a little bit like that about people that do the bounties and collect them, but it's not just about over leveling for trials. It's about getting the seasonal artifacts started with a bang. It's about getting a couple of power levels just to increase the rest, you know, increase your effectiveness within strikes, missions, quests, whatever. So go and don't pick up any of those additional bounties. Go and pick up the weekly and daily bounties from the tower. Do those. Save them. And then go around the planets and do the planetary bounties. They're comparable with their XP levels to daily bounties, which is a reasonable amount of XP. I think before all the buffs. I can only remember what the values were after I got to level 100. And it was like 17,000 or something like that for weekly bounties, 12,000, 17,000, something like that for weekly. For daily it was 8.8 and it was 5,000 for additionals. Not worth the 3,000 glimmer per bounty. Did any of you guys watch my solo 980 this week? I'm not doing that for. Is it, are they the same ones? That's quite lazy. I'm just wondering if, did I say in my video, I'll miss a punch just to show you I mean business? I can't remember, I must have said that, right? Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. When I was punching the dogs, I think that's what I said. Yeah. Yeah. Somebody just commented on the video saying, I'll miss a punch just to show you I mean business is my new favourite line. Hi David, how's it going, man? You good? You don't know, Laura. That's because you don't support my gaming. Lee, you got it, so you did. I'm joking. I'm having a lovely cup of tea out of my very lovely Bungie trademarked mug. It's such a cool mug. I'm a big fan of mugs. I like mugs. Have I told you guys I like mugs? Oh, Asharmir. Oh, this is oh, come on, this is just lazy. Right. Let's have a look at how we're going to set ourselves up. So we're definitely going to be taking that off. And hello, Orpheus. So what we want is we want hand cannon reserves, and we want tenderizer. Another recovery mod would be nice. Power scavenger. I don't mind if I do. So up here we're gonna have to have I'll do that so we can have special ammo finder. Nearly. Nice work, David. I know you were on the mic, Milor. Your 11-year-old. How you doing, Ewan? Lovely to have you here. Your 11-year-old's just. You got him a 1-pint Cookie Monster mug. Nice. Void battery. Power spur. I love my fastball, so I'm gonna keep that. Don't even know if that's really what I want. I'll tell you what, we are gonna go with that because I've never used it. Right, I noticed, yeah, resilience. I'm gonna drop that and I'm gonna go back to mobility. I put a little cheeky mobility on there. What have we got on here? Nothing, because I don't have anything. And I'm not gonna use a thingamajigamy. I'll tell you what, let's go to the place. And if you don't know where the place is, you're not in with the cool crew. Which has shown my age that I just said cool crew. Although I didn't say hip. So that would be even worse. Cool, Laura. I will speak to you in a bitty. Just moving over some stuff. You're not in with the cool crew lore. Ask me where the place is. A Reese's peanut butter mug. What? Yeah, that's the dude. What was my hardest weapon to grind to get the perks? Well, David, it's funny you should ask that, because as a few people in this chat will know, I was a very, very, very big fan of the Bygones. And I had quite an exceptional role for me. It had tons of stability, Rampage Outlaw, really good weapon. And I, for some strange reason, got rid of it. So when this season come out, it probably won't sound like I actually ground this out or anything, but I was doing the frames to get a new version, and I would say, all in, 200 or 300 frames. Yeah, it is. I done 200 or 300 frames to get the ideal roll, and what I wanted was either Kill Clip Outlaw, Rampage Outlaw, and I kind of gave up because I wasn't getting them, and I was like, I don't know how much more time I can really waste on this, because it's kind of, you know, I was doing 20 to 30 frames a day to start with. Between 20 and 28, so I was picking up 4 at a time. And well, I don't think I was picking up 4 to start with, but 20 odds a day. And then I picked up 4, and I wasn't even thinking about it, and it was after, I think, we'd started donating. So it was like second or third week, and I got a Rampage Outlaw and a Kill Clip Outlaw from the same 4 frames, and my Kill Clip Outlaw came with massive stability. So that's not exactly a grind, I know, but in recent memory, that would probably be the one that I ground out the most. Gambit would probably be up there, because I've ground Gambit out for quite a few things. Last Wish for a good supremacy. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay, that's literally reminded me of the amount of machine gun frames I've done to get a hammerhead with Rampage and Feeding Frenzy. And when I actually got my Rampage Feeding Frenzy, I was labouring under the misconception that it was the god roll, that it would come fully masterworked, and mine didn't. It just dropped as the normal roll. So I did get a really good roll on the Kindred Orchid. I got the masterworked one with Kill Clip Rampage. I've never seen a weapon, I don't think any other weapon does drop with Kill Clip Rampage on the same weapon. I don't think any other weapon can. And I think... Sorry about the mess, guys. Oh, can't even look at half of them. Sorry about the mess. My vault's a bit of a mess. Why have I got 4 Arbalists? I don't know, but I'm about to lose 3 of them. I have a thing. Oh, better not move that. I have a thing for I don't know if it's in my vault. That's what I'm just looking for to show you guys. No, it's not. I will move it so I'll show you guys my roll. And here she is, guys. Cowl Clip Rampage. Very spicy. In the unlikely event, and I think in situations it could happen, but if you can proc Cowl Clip Rampage at the same time, it's a two tap. Yeah, it's very good. Weapon wise, to answer your question, I mean weapons like that were a grind. You know. That, but they don't really count, I suppose, because they come with, you're just grinding out a quest, they come with the perks. But I have to be honest, I'll just show you guys what I mean, exactly what I mean. I am a sucker for any weapon that comes with Outlaw Rampage. Right? I keep nearly every roll I get. That was a bit of a grind, that one. I left that one, I couldn't be bothered doing it, I didn't want to do it, and then eventually I'd done it. Just looking for all my Outlaw Rampage weapons. Outlaw Multi-Kill Clip, Outlaw Rampage, Outlaw Explosive Payload, Outlaw Rampage. Got a couple of 1-2 punch. I think I got, there we go, I even got a Tranquility Sniper with Outlaw Rampage, and I was like, I'm not getting rid of that. Any weapon I get that's got Outlaw Rampage, 90% of the time I'll keep. That's a really good one. Vorpal Weapon and Rapid Hit. And I think it's got Explosive Payload. And I've got the range. Unfortunately, it's got a reload speed masterwork, but I can get rid of that now. I like to keep weapons with Outlaw Rampage. Why have I got two of those? Oh, Snapshot Rampage. I'll get rid of that. I'll get rid of that. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Outlaw Rampage. I haven't got as many Outlaw Rampage weapons as I actually thought I had. In fact, half of this stuff I just put in the vault when I'm here to actually be able to... Oh no, keep future save. Right, so change the subclass. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go in and I'm going to do a 980 Nightfall on my hunter. I'm going to attempt, make sure I've got everything set up right, I'm going to attempt a 980 Nightfall on my hunter. I don't know if you guys, can you guys tell I've got, that my throat's kind of weird, that my voice is kind of weird because of my throat? Because I think tonight will be a pretty standard stream. I think I'll stream for a couple hours and then I'm done. I don't think it's going to be a long stream because I don't know if my throat will hold out. Sound like Nicola Sturgeon. I'll take that offensively. Ewan, am I correct in thinking that you're in the US? I'm just wondering because of the Cookie Monster and Hershey's Cup and all that. Alright, we'll just let... Sure. And there we go. All about manipulation. No, I wasn't talking about the crankies. London, they were on offer in Tesco. I thought, you know something, I actually do remember you being from London. But I was like, right, we'll go back out here. I'll try not to look at chat when I'm doing it. Just turned around, I was being shot at. They were on offer in Tesco. Wee Jemmy Cranky. Yeah, yeah. All right. So, this time, I'll pay attention. So what I'm going to do, that's a bit... There we go. I could crush a grape. Was that not cannon and ball? Right. Right, we want to get this unstoppable to come over to us. And that's the way it should be done. Hey, alright, we'll see if we can. Yay! Where will these ads come from? Wrong weapon. Where is he? Where did he go? Oh well. He ran away. Lee is definitely a Crucible player. He loves his Crucible. He loves a bit of PvP. Oh, forgot about him. Yay! Thank you very much, Ewan. Appreciate that, mate. Yeah, this one's going to be very similar to the Titan run. The strategy is the same, but the reason I wanted to do this on stream is to show that the strategy works regardless, you know? And plus I need to do 100k on my hunter. And this is quite an easy 980 actually. There's a formula. If you follow the formula, you really can't go wrong. And then that happens. I'll let him fire. Hoo-hoo. Tank did not want to go down there, boys. I never killed him. Right, so what we're going to do, because those champions now have an idea of where I'm heading, we want to bring them back. Risky. Hoo hoo. High risk, high reward there, boys. I actually thought when I went for the finisher that champion was just going to tag me, but so now we've got, oh, what an idiot. Oh no. And there we go. Now we've got a couple of unstoppables to deal with here. That's what we want. We want them to push us. I don't want them alt pushers. So far, so good. A little bit longer than the Titan and the Warlock took, but to be expected. I was going to run this with GGs, like. Bye. I accidentally just punched my mic there. Try to scratch my chin. Sorry about that, guys. I think there's still a guy up there. Take that, but what we're going to do is we're going to go back down, take out these turrets out first. Decided to be a little bit risky there, seeing as it seemed like they were quite spread out from the start. I'm just going to grab this. So now I've got that was actually really easy. Pick up some ammunition, see what we've got to deal with. 18 special. Heavy. Do with some more special. Let's see if there's any lying about on the floors here where I killed some of these ads. And tons of heavy, but probably because I'm overusing my special, which I don't have to do now. May get some off of those. So, no, a bit of climbing for you guys. It's, well, I'm going to be honest, Forged, you're asking the wrong guy, because I don't really think Destiny ever got bad. I just felt as if there was not a great deal to do. Or there was a lot to do, there was just no point in doing it. But yeah, I think Destiny's in probably the best place it's been. D2 might be in one of the best places it's ever been. Why are you playing it, my guy? Get your backside back in the game. We need you, Guardian. That's pretty cheesy. I apologise for that. I don't really. Now we're going to run, because that's going to happen. So, oh, what? I think oh man, we need to get some heavy from there. I was too relaxed, spent too much time on the ads. Now I'm gonna have to do it differently, which is fine. Do you not get that drop, Paul of ads? Oh Lord. It wasn't. I just spent too much time trying to get a shot on the boss because it... Right, so now we can get out of here. This is what I should have done the first time. Now, we do not have any heavy boys, so I'm going to have a little look about before I pick this orb up. Nope, it looks like none of these ads dropped heavy. So we need some of these ads coming down to drop heavy, or we're going to have the dogs and the sniper to deal with. And no heavy. Oh, that looks like heavy. 3 rounds would be good too. See if any of these dropped any down here. Alright, okay, we're going to have to deal with the sniper because we've got too many dogs coming in, and we might have a ship coming in. Well, at least we got him to shut down, which is what we wanted. Now we need to This corner is a great place to attack from. You've got so many avenues of defense, more than you actually realize, because I'm not utilizing them all. This is a great place to defend yourself from right here. Really is. What you talking about, mate? Sorry, that was that was that was my poor, just about as poor impersonation of someone from London as yours was a Scottish person. To be fair, Ewan. In fact, you need to change your name, Ewan. You don't deserve to have a Scottish name. Alright. Right, we're doing okay here. Oh, I was literally just about to say another brick of heavy and we're good. Oh. Right, so we're getting out of here. We might have to come back here, but for now, we're getting out of here. Whoa. So we're going to come over here. And we want to see him walk. Right, so this is when I get out of dodge. Oh, he came over here really quickly. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back over the other side. There's two. Phalanxes up. Two phalanxes down. Boss's shots are mad. So now phalanxes are back out. He never does that. He never does that. What a cheeky monkey. He never jumps down from here. That's the first time he's ever done it. And I think he surprised himself, actually. I don't want to talk about it. What? So, there you go, guys. Even with a wipe, still pretty efficient. And the reason why, when we done it the second time, the reason why it took so long is because we started the second one with no heavy ammo. And even going into the boss with no heavy ammo, if you know the mechanics of something, you can still get past it. Yeah, the catalyst for Ariana's is a lot more useful than I actually thought it was going to be to start with. So let's have a look. What else did I get? I don't know if you guys in chat remember one of our regular stream followers, Desert Dog, had asked me a couple of weeks ago to do his help him get through a Shattered Throne and do a heap of that stuff. Well, because I haven't been on PlayStation for so long, the most efficient way to do the Arianas now is Gambit Prime. Because we've lost, because it was last season's thing, we've lost the catalyst booster. So it's like, it's a lot. It's Gambit Prime gives the most points for it, but it's a lot of Gambit Prime, I tell you. So you could probably couple that with, yeah, you can probably couple that with doing your Delirium. Go to the place? No, it doesn't have to be equipped anymore. But it does. You just, as long as you're doing the activity. Let's upgrade this a little bit more. Hey son, you alright? No problem, Big. Take it easy, man. Thanks for stopping by, and I hope to see you in chat again. It's nice speaking with you. I've never used that. So, just having a nap? Nice. Right, I've got major resist on this, so I reckon that's probably going to be more efficient. What to use? I think I'll move over, for the last time, I think I'll move over a grenade launcher. I just done a 980 Nightfall, and now I'm going to have an attempt on a dungeon. Oh, whoops. Yeah, my favourite. Actually, there's a point. Oh, that's gold. So who's here? First roll call in chat. Hype. I know somewhere, or I'm pretty confident somewhere, Rainy will be grinding the game away whilst listening to me ramble onwards. Lee, always good, always good. Scott, I know you're here. I am here with Mohawk in hand. Let's get it. I maybe should put the Stompies on. So, Grandmaster Nightfalls. Booyah. I'm looking forward to seeing what they entail, what their new requirements are going to be. That'll be interesting. You're hiding behind your chair. You can't see me. But have I got on? Yeah, we will go with Stumpies. Right. All over on the right. Oh, we'll do that afterwards. Took a risk there because I couldn't be bothered actually killing the other wizards. Let's see if we can pick off Alright, so is there any? No, there won't be any down here. So let's hope this isn't. Yes, no is. So next one is burgers, which is like up, right? Oops, pardon me. Nearly had a coffin fit on mic there. Don't want that. Right. I took out the two from here. So let's find Big Boy. Which isn't him. Invisible. Oh, nasty, nasty. Because I was thinking to myself, whoa. How is that not? How is that not killing him? Oh. I'm rushing my shot, so I'm going to get one more shot on him and then he's going to disappear. Luckily, that's all I needed. Hello. Hello, hello. Come one, come all. You guys over here. Come on. I've got time to waste. There we go. Dunnage. Hopefully I got that last shot off before they could see me. I'm doing my U and I'm hiding behind a chair. That's a great name for a weapon, the Night Terror. It's a pity it's a legendary sword. That's an exotic name. Right. So I've been kind of pricing out a gaming PC, because obviously that's the next step. So hopefully it won't be too long. Exactly. Oh. Right, some of that was a... You normally don't associate, or I don't associate, clutch snipes with PvE, but that was a very clutch snipe. Oh. Oh. Where did the orb go? The orb disappeared, boys. Oh, darn it. No, I don't know where the other ads are. Now I've got to find them. No, not that way. Let's go through here. Now I'm going to have to search all of these places because I've got a route that I take. Oh, this is crazy. I'm going to have to check every entrance. Alright, well, it's not in this one. So I'm just going to go around and open all the entrances so I know that it's not in any of these. Right, so there's that one. Wow. It's definitely not up here. I must be near the next one maybe. Let's go back this way and round to the right. Oh no, there's nothing here. Haha. Whoa. That was exceptional for being weird. Right, so what we're going to do is just get this started. No. Just keep jumping. Right now we just got to mop up these ads. Whoa. Oh man. They're ganging up on me, guys. Alright, we're good. We're good. Haha. Oh. Let's clear out these ads as fast as we can. Right, there should be a few of them over here. Hold that for me, please, boys. Alright, let's try and clear some of these because I think I'm getting a bit of heat from over here. I've got no dodge if I survive this yet. Definitely feels really kind of weird. The spawns are coming too quickly. But it is what it is. The spawns were coming far too quick. And I'm going to put a miner on here. Definitely coming too quickly. Two seconds, guys. 2 seconds. Yeah, the ads just felt relentless in that run. Normally I can kind of time them. There's a ton of reasons why I don't like this. There's a ton of reasons why I don't like this dungeon, and it's probably one of the reasons I dislike Shadowkeep as much as I do. I mean, I don't hate Shadowkeep, but I think Shadowkeep's about as glitchy as Destiny's ever been. And I can't think of a piece of content that dropped in Shadowkeep that didn't drop with bugs. Alright. See how we get on this time. Jesus Christ, these. Is that another wave? We need to sort out these ads. God damn it. Trigger lock. Standing there trying to fire for about 2 weeks. Alright. Right, let's just get a little bit of reality here. Oh my god. Horrible. Horrible. I'm going to put that on. Yay. A Vex head. So let's go and take Vex head. Disappearing orbs and everything's, man. I just realised, I wonder if that'll change. What if I lose everything's? No, we're still good. Oh man. This is. See you later, you and me. E again. Alright, let's go this way and we'll just try and capture E straight away. And then we'll go around that side because I'm pretty sure that's where he is. I've went the wrong way. No, I haven't. Well, whoops. This is an absolute nightmare. Stop giving me A. And please can my grenades kill something? That would be nice. Thanks, Bungie. I'll have to come back this way. Because I think that's A over there. Ooh. Great. Great stuff. What the... I always have a problem with this on one character, and now I've got no special. I hate it when it gives me... No, yeah, A. No special. Right, so let's... If it could have went wrong in this dungeon, it has. It's that simple. Nope. Oh. Oh, God's sake. Oh, I'm not having a good time. I don't really enjoy doing... I haven't enjoyed doing this 40... What's going on? A again? I'm going Vex first anyway. I don't enjoy doing things that I've got to do every single week on each character to level up. Especially when they take about an hour. I don't enjoy that. If it's not interesting after a while, I can't be bothered doing it. Right. Well, I suppose I could be struggling at worse things. Right, so... I don't know where I'm going now. We're just running now. Right, so we're left with the two we were left with before. Turret and E. They're both over here. So I'm just going to jump up here. Cool, at least we know where the other one is. I didn't, but the Shriekers let me know where the other one is. Really? What an anticlimax. I was looking forward to doing 5 more of those. Let's go up here. It's up here, innit? And round this way. Ooh. There we go. I normally wouldn't use a hand cannon as part, but it's all good. So, I'm just going to take 2 seconds here before we do this. So, I'm pretty sure that everybody in chat knows how to do this dungeon, right? Let's progress as if everybody knows how to do it. Mr. Miyamoto, it is an honour and a pleasure to have you here, sir. I have missed my friend greatly. Not as much as I'm missing you, Rob. You're just in time. I'm gonna... Okay, what are you gonna say? I think I know what you're gonna say. Surely you can't be serious. And don't call me Shirley. We had a laugh here, Rob, I swear. Right, so I'm going to tell, now that you've brought it up, I'm going to tell chat the story. Mr. Robert Sandor started off life as a subscriber of the channel, and we ended up playing together, and he's become a really close friend of mine. And we come in to do this, and we done a run of it, and we got to the boss, and I'm gonna be honest, it's the funniest experience I've ever had in here. I was over, I was over here. I told Rob, I said, Rob, come with me. And I was over in one of these towers, and I'm looking over this tower, and Rob is just running around, jumping off the map, and just jumping all over the place, trying to avoid everything. I was in absolute hysterics. It was one of the best times I've ever had. And in this dungeon was watching Rob constantly trying to stay alive when he was nowhere near where he should have been. But let me tell you something, guys. Not everything you do in this game needs to be about a completion. It's a game. The game denotes that there should be fun involved. And yeah. It wasn't about being patient or, you know, waiting for this or doing that. What was so funny about it was whenever we've done stuff together, you go past that point of being like, oh, what's he doing? And then you go, oh no, he's going to die over there. And before you know it, you're muting your mouthpiece because you're laughing so long because you're doing everything with the best intentions and you're a decent player. It's just every now and again, as you say, you go ham and just try and attack something. It's just brilliant. So I'm going to start this off just for you, Rob. This is where you should have went. Right, so straight off the bat, I'm going to take two of those straight away. And there was a third. Really too bothered about them just yet. I've got another sword. Gotta watch out because I am being pushed. So now, where's the Shrieker? We'll take the Shrieker first because I can take the Shrieker with 54 energy. And then I will run. Attack them from a different angle. The first wave is always the longest. And then when you're wanting to find out where they are, just come out. I know there's two. See the other one over the back? Is there not two? Now you'll see the orb has disappeared. We're not worried about that. Perfect timing. Right, the first wave is always the most difficult. Not that it's difficult. I don't mean it like that. I mean because you've got acolytes. And obviously the acolytes they fire at you, so it's not that they're difficult to kill, it's just, you know, it is what it is. They can fire from range. I think the other one's down this side. Run round here real quick because Right, so now we've got we've got the knight. Run, run. And when you're attacking him, you don't have to single shot him like hit hit. You can double tap the attack button twice real fast, and your character will just attack him twice. Boss really wants some. Hey boss. Bye boss. Now we've got a waiver. Why is it the thrall always, they appear and then run miles away? They appear, they run miles away, and then the minute you kill one of them, they all come at you like now, they stand a chance. Right, so as soon as we slam, we've got to get out of his reach because he's going to attack right where we are. So there's, and this is what we're going to do. Whoa. I kind of messed up there. I'm cool about it, but I definitely did mess up. So let's do that. Cracking. That was pretty good matrix dodging from the knight, but I think no problem, man. How you doing, Braulio? Are you okay? Nice to see you. It's nice to see you here enjoying me fumbling around with this dungeon. Let's try and, where's this other? How you doing, Eric? No, Brolly, you're fine. You're. Some people's names kind of stick out from commenting on videos and yada yada, but yep, you're definitely one of the OGs. One of the first people I can remember constantly commenting on stuff on my videos. So, of course, I'm gonna ask how you are. I didn't do great damage there. I never got enough shots off. Haha, you never got a chance. Right, there is another sword knight. Alright. Right, so we're going to have definitely we're going to have another sword knight up for DPS. So I'm maybe just there it is. No, this is going to be a 4 damage phase. Unless, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to try and take one of these. I'm going to change. We're going to try and get my super for the golden gun. Uh-oh. No, he's just going to run into. Not enough to kill the wizard. Right, let's take this over here. We need 5 more. Just make sure that I've got, yep, got everything I need. Wow. Oh, there it is. Oh, come on. Alright, so I think I've got my super. No. That's annoying. No. Trigger lock. No, 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 no. Now I've just got to make sure I've got enough heavy. What console are you playing on, Braulio? Which reminds me, where is my manners? I think I did say it, but just to check. Eric, you good, man? Always good to have the usual suspects supporting me. At last. Well, at least it's something that isn't 970. Yay. So, one more piece for the hunter. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Let me see what I've missed. Yeah, I'm good. Thanks, Rob. I appreciate that. Yeah, changing to the GG was definitely... Tether's kind of... Tether's good if you've got a fire team. If you're in here with a fire team, Tether's the way to do it. Love and Death, yes. Love and Death comes with a perk called Full Court. Increases detonation damage as so the further you are away from your target, the further you are away from your target, the more damage you do. But it's getting nerfed. this particular rocket grenade launcher isn't getting nerfed. The archetype is. The 150 RPM, the 150s are getting nerfed, which is a discussion we can have now that I've finished. But let me just go back through, because I don't like missing if people have asked me anything or. No, I think that was it. Hey Gustavo, how you doing? I never acknowledged you. I apologise. So yeah, the 150s are getting nerfed in favour of the 120s are going to be strong. So if grenade launchers are still viable next season, which they might well be, the 120s you're going to really be wanting to look at is the Prospector. Prospector's quite a good DPS grenade launcher, but it takes up an exotic slot. And the Wendigo. The Wendigo with the Charge of Light is just banging. It's a very good weapon, but I have a feeling one of the heavy types is going to get a bit of love. I have a feeling that machine guns, heavy machine guns, rocket launchers or linears are going to get a little bit of love. I still think Whisper's going to be really strong next season. But I've been wrong before. I'm trying to remember when that was, right enough, but no, I'm joking. So, going into next season, let's have a look at this. Colony DPS King. Hey, I've never actually used Colony as a DPS weapon. It's really good for getting the mountaintop, but other than that I've not really used it, so I have to reserve judgment. It might be pretty decent. There's a lot of weapons that, oh, I forgot about it. Swords could get a lot of love next season, especially when they bring in the energy block thing. Because when they bring the energy block, what that might mean is you can use, depending on how well you can get back the energy for the sword to block, you can use the energy to block the boss's stomp mechanic, and use the sword to bring you, because it will still push you backwards, I think, but you can use the sword to bring you back and then start heavy attacking or combination attacking. So swords could be the way to go, but I'll be annoyed more than anything else if they make it that next season's about swords. I'm trying to look at it subjectively. So if you think about the weapons that we really got in Warmind, because it seems like what Bungie are doing is revisiting things on the scale that we visited them to start with. So we had Season of Undying, went to the moon, ultimately stopped a Vex thing, kind of similar to D1, Year 1. And then we got Osiris, which we've had this season. Next season's Warmind, which was very similar to the Warmind DLC, the Mars DLC, which, if that's the case, denotes that the last season of this year will be a taking season where maybe we do get the 15th wish, maybe we do stop the war in the Dreaming City, and then we move on. Year 4 is a whole new chapter, and I personally want, I would like to release something on this because I've got some ideas about where the game could go. But again, I mean, as with most things, who's interested in hearing what I've got to say? You know, it's a bit arrogant, I think, of me to put out something saying where I think the game should go and what I think the game is at this time. And I've had that idea for the past 6 months, maybe actually the past year. Because I always have a feel for where I think the game's going, and so far, in a roundabout way, I've been wrong every time. No, I haven't been close, but the direction we're going in, I have been. I feel like Destiny 2 is going to tie up a lot of loose ends. Every loose end. Because the game needs a fresh rebuild, which is why they're taking their time, which is why we're probably going to get another year. So that they can get 4 or 5 years to make D3 something special. They only had, if you take it, we had a lifespan of D1 3 years. They was heavily supporting Destiny. Maybe Taken King year was quite barren, but they were supporting it still. And then we got what we got in the Rise of Iron, and then they released a whole game that they developed in the lifespan of Destiny while still supporting Destiny. So I personally won't lose any sleep if we get another year after next year. You know, if I won't be put off by that. If next year's good, I won't be put off by it. And to be fair, good is subjective, isn't it? If it's fresh and new and we've never seen it before, it's going to be good for a bit because it's going to be fresh and new. And, you know, if people buy the product and play it for X amount of time and people come back season after season, it doesn't matter if we stay in the game for a full year. As long as Bungie keeps and I say this as a positive, if Bungie keeps retaining its player base for set amount of time, getting overlapped player base, and, you know, Shadowkeep, the rest of Forsaken, some of Shadowkeep will be made available to free play, I reckon, at the start of year 4. I don't have a problem with that. I got a year out of it. I paid for the benefit of playing it for a whole year before anybody got it free. So I don't really have a problem with that. If there's another year and we start laying down the foundations for something new and fresh, I don't have a problem with that. D3 needs to introduce something fresh that we haven't even thought of. And there's so many different avenues that can go with that. Now, if I started naming them, then we have thought of them. But you understand what I mean? I don't mean nobody has any. I mean, just in a direction with a feel and an aesthetic and an emotional attachment and content that's along the same lines. You need to keep stuff that connects it to the Destiny franchise, but it needs to be fresh. And the first thing they can do is do not have anywhere a single Vex, Cabal or Fallen. You cannot keep bringing those characters back. Those people call them factions. I would call them races, alien races, because I don't know, factions just to me is New Monarchy, Future War Cult and Dead Orbit. But those enemy factions, if you like, you can't keep bringing them back. The Hive, they've already connected the Hive directly to the darkness. So the Hive still have a lot of story we've never experienced, we've never spoke about. The Fallen really do have quite an in-depth history. You go back to their regal nature and how they lost the light. There's a lot of story in that. The Cabal, spent force. When people kept saying in D1, let's have a Cabal themed thing, and let's do this, and I always thought to myself, what story can they tell? How the Cabal get trained in military tactics? We've never went back to the infancy of any race, so I don't think there's any purchase in that. The Cabal are, as far as we're aware, just a military race that stayed on Mars for years to try and find out why the Guardians were so unkillable, why they kept winning, because it's, you know, strategically it made sense to find out why we could do what we could do, and they worked out it was through the ghosts, and then through whatever deep scans they initiated, they found out that it was through the light. So to beat us, they needed to cut off our connection to the light. Destiny 2. The Vex, I don't know how many times you can flog that dead horse. The Vex are going back through time, and they're trying to do this with time, and they're trying to, I don't know how much of that you can flog. I think if the Fallen come forward into D3, they need to come forward in an allied status. I mean, we've already fought alongside them a couple of times. But even as a race, I would like them to be story mission based, investigate. I mean, there could even be, side quests to find out why the Fallen lost their connection to the light, to see if we can, help them get empowered. The Hive are always going to be connected because our ultimate goal is to fight the darkness. And in the Grimoire Volume 1 edition, it actually states in there that the Hive are the vanguard of the darkness. They uphold the values of the darkness, if you like. So they're always going to be connected, and I feel like there is so much story left in there. Savathun's story has never been, that arc is still to be followed, which could be next year. But I feel like so far in Destiny's DLC history, they haven't really had a year where they've said, right, this is the year you're going to find out about this. It's always been, there's a new threat, there's a new threat, there's a new threat. We don't need any new threats. This season, granted, throughout the season passes, the seasonal content, they have managed to answer some questions, and tie up some kind of loose ends. We need to find out the whole point of Savathun's. Right, who remembers Bungie saying in the Vidoc at the start of Shadowkeep that the season pass is going to be interconnected and yada yada, it's all going to lead up to a finale and you're not going to want to miss it. That's exactly what they said. And the only way that becomes viable to me is if this is the final showdown at the end of this year, is the final showdown with Savathun. And let's just put paid to that story. It's been dragging on now for a couple of years. Let's just put paid to Savathun. Savathun as an entity, same as Nokris, has been around since Destiny. Since the Taken King, we've known of Savathun, and I can't remember her name. Zaivu Ara, sister, because Oryx was the great navigator, Savathun was the queen of deceit, and Zavu Ara, I think that's her name, was the queen of war. Nightly, take it easy, mate. I'll catch up with you tomorrow at some point. So, yeah, I do honestly believe that this year's about tying up all the loose ends. So, Osiris has managed to finally use his machine to bring back his friend. Not that that was a big deal, but the point is now he does control time's pathways. So I don't know how much more of a thing that can be. Good night, Braulio. Thanks a lot for stopping by. I appreciate it, buddy. So, yeah, I honestly think that by the end of this year, because can you interconnect everything? The season of Undying, the season of Dawn, the season of Worthy, the season of Redact. Well, next season is the season of Worthy, and then the season of Redacted. Because where's March? So these next two seasons, this season and next season, this season coming and the season after, take us up to season 4, year 4. That'll be a big DLC release. You're very welcome, Braulio. It's just my thoughts that could be incorrect, but it makes sense to me to tie up these loose ends and move on with something different, something fresh. A whole new race of enemies would be amazing. If it's the Veil, can't just be the Veil. You know, it's the age-old argument, I suppose. As humans, you look out into space. I remember a great quote saying, "If we're the only people in the whole universe, it's an awful waste of space." You know what I mean? So, as a universe, we've only really explored our own universe, and the first time we left our universe, we found the Dreaming City, which is, you go through something that's, I think the Dreaming City even and the Tangled Shore are in our universe. But there would be other alien races out there on other alien planets, something with an aesthetic we've never seen before. It's, yeah, it could be, Destiny can become anything that Bungie can imagine it. And I would love to see D3. Destiny 2 followed to almost the blueprint, followed Destiny 1 with all its mistakes. D1 when it was released was amazing. Nobody's going to judge it too badly until you realise in D1 there wasn't a great deal of endgame, although we had 2 iconic raids. There was a lot of good stuff in it. It was the Taken King that really people remember Destiny 4. And that's kind of what we done with D3, D2. We started and there wasn't really a lot of endgame. Although the raid wasn't what you would consider a raid to be, they've since changed that. Now the raids are full of bosses, and you know, Leviathan was about getting to the end. Mechanic heavy. You know, there was no real boss damage to be done anywhere but Callus. Very strange raid. Of course there are, Braulio. There are literally, there are as many avenues as you want to take. One of the best keys towards where we can go, what it can become, what we can do, is read the Drifter's lore. The Drifter's been all over the universe. You know, the Drifter is one of the first converted. They were called Risen. They weren't called Guardians or even Iron Lords. The Iron Lords came from the Risen. The Risen were the first. They were the first people to be resurrected by the light. And the Drifter was one of the Risen. Could be. It could be, Rob. I can see that happening. I can see that happening. But the Drifters encountered races that we've never seen anything like that in the game. Races that when they die, if their aura touches the Guardians, they cast this kind of shadowy thing around them, and if the Guardians are affected by it, it renders the light useless, so that the ghost can't raise the Guardian. It's crazy. Then you look at during the Menagerie, there was a lore book where showed this Guardian looking for the 9. And this portal appeared on this station, and every so often something would come through the portal. It started off as a black sludge, then it was something else, and I don't know if that was the first representation of what the veil will be, you know, or whether that is what the 9 are trying to do, is to become biological, because at the moment they can basically suggest, whisper, you know, concoct, but they can't physically affect anything that happens in the real world. They're only in control of their dimension. And as I've said before on streams, it's, you know, the 9 have to be thought about. They have to be watched. They have, because it's thanks to the 9 that the Gary and his legions managed to attack the tower, because they were the ones that blinded all our deep space radar equipment and, you know, basically blinded us from seeing them coming, because the 9 wanted to see if the light could be taken. And what I don't think anybody really speaks about is when Gary gets killed, when the Traveller, you know, before the Traveller kills Gary, when we defeat him, his body is stripped away and he is just of pure light. Which kind of means the light can be brute forced. He actually took the light and became a Guardian. I am legend. So the light can be stole. That's got to come back somewhere. Some alien race, faction, whether it be the Fallen, you know, whether it be the Hive, can't say it being the Hive, but the Fallen, the Cabal have had a shot taken, and the 9 maybe, trying to brute force the light for themselves. There's purchase in that. Even if it's a season, I feel like the amount of content that would need would be more than a season. But having a so the Cabal tried to brute force it, and eventually they did. Having someone do it from the off, and then all the enemies that you encounter are basically Guardians, you know, with our power. They're maybe not for a whole year, but there's a bit of purchase in that story. Or the 9 actually used the light, because the emissary to the 9 was a Guardian, and she took on whatever powers that the 9 granted her, and she became the emissary. So you can go from being a Guardian to something else. I would like to see D3 being our, if we're talking about D3, I would love to see D3 being the Guardian's journey, disconnecting from the light. And I'll tell you, I'll give, there is a hint within the game that something like this is going to happen. You guys have probably, most of you have probably completed the invitations of the 9, or you've done so many of them. Well, there's one of those invitations where you go to the emissary, and the emissary, they're not talking to you, but you are present for a conversation between the emissary and the 9. And the emissary is telling the 9 that we could leave this plane if we wanted. We can leave this game if we want. We are of great agency. And I've brought this up quite a few times in conversations, and because it's one of them statements that when you understand what great agency actually means, has a lot of permutations. The 9 want to see if they can grab control of the light. That is what they want, because they want to become influential in our dimension, as opposed to just being able to suggest, and almost like the devil, you know, they can whisper, they can suggest, they can, you know, hint. That's about it. They can't, although that doesn't really, it's not being consistent with some of the stuff in the game, because obviously the emissary is charged with power from the 9. Maybe because she was a physical entity. Maybe that's why, yeah. Maybe the power that the emissary has, if the 9 could become a physical entity, the power they would have, it would be like fighting gods. But what I would like to see is when you say something has great agency, what it means is that whatever that thing is you're talking about can act very well without instruction. They just know what's the right thing to do. You know, they have a great understanding of what needs to be done. That's the gist of it. I can't give you the dictionary definition, but that's the gist of this massive chess game. And when the going gets tough, we're like the queen. We get sent out. We can move places. Other. Everyone, would you mean, mate? I'm getting contact in Destiny servers because I've been sitting in orbit not doing anything for ages. Does anybody else get that if they're not doing anything? What do you mean everybody, Rob? Every Guardian, you mean? Yay. My ideas of where it's going is I would like to see the Guardian. I would like to see us go on a voyage of discovery. Now, we had the light ripped away from us once before. How would mankind, how would our race survive? How would civilization survive if the traveller left us with his light? And this being of great agency, there are people who are ghostless that seem to know a lot about what goes on. I would like to see maybe something like that. Maybe not the traveller leaving Earth or whatever, because it seems like he's chosen to take a stand. But there's still the option for him to do that. I would like to see the Guardian go on a voyage of discovery where we surpass the need to have the light and we draw from something else, not something that can, we become legend. Which is the threat that we've always carried, that is our destiny. Our destiny is to become legend. Our destiny is to be the tip of the spear. The stories that will be told about the feats that we are destined to be legend. But I think the only way we can truly, because there are many legends in Destiny. Shin Malphur, Dredgen Yor, Osiris, Saint 14, the Stranger. I'm trying to remember the name of the Titan that I can't remember. The Iron Lords. There are many legends within Destiny. How we become legend, how we show, excuse me, great agency and do the right thing, I think, is to rise above. Yep, the factions, as I say, the Iron Lords. There is a Titan, and his name begins with A. I can't remember his name, but it will come back to me. He was like a legend, and as far as I'm aware, his lore is linked to the Lumina and the Thorn. He was the Titan that helped build the wall for the last city and couldn't stop looking at the moon because he knew there was something more. And I always wondered if he was the... There's two great stories, isn't there? There's the story of the Guardian that first built the Thunder Lord, and then the lore stated that he built a solar and a void one, and we got those in Destiny 2. I was always wondering if that was him, or if he was the Guardian that went to the moon and got corrupted by the wizard and became Dredgen Yor, but I could be wrong with that. But there's all these legends, you know, Lord Shaxx in the Battle of Twilight Gap, where, you know, he defied the orders of Saladin, which is why he's not an Iron Lord. Defied the orders of Saladin, and basically him and his fire team held Twilight Gap. Mara Sav, it's a legend within the Destiny lore. Eris Morn and Eris Morn's fire team, Tolan the Shard, you know, all these legends. Where do we fit? And the only way I think we can fit in and truly become legend within the Destiny lore is if we ascend the light. Because at the end of the day, for want of a better word, we are a high-powered gaming PC, and the light is the electrical supply in your house. We can't do this stuff if you unplug the light, as was proven. So to become truly legend, we have to ascend that. We have to become more, where we now are our own faction. And will it happen? I think that could be the twilight moment of Destiny, the last kind of actions of the game, is, you know, because when you think of this game ending, and I have thought about it, how it's going to end, where it would go, how it would manage to sate everybody's expectations and, you know, experiences within the game, because one day there won't be a Destiny, maybe, you know. Destiny has the ability, because of what it is, if the studio gets bigger, which I would like to see, if the studio gets bigger and it has more people working on the game, they could truly give us something. At the moment it's threadbare. This season I think has been quite devoid of any real content. It's had some good moments and we've had some good activities, but devoid of any real kind of content. And it's going to be like that until they've solidified themselves as an independent studio, where they can employ more staff and they can deploy more reserves and resources to making this game. But yeah, us finding a way to, you know, maybe some mythical power source, or, you know, I know that's, I'm just using that as an example because, you know, who knows whether there is some way for us to still have this ability to, you know, fight the darkness with superpowers almost, but it's not connected to the light. Because I truly think, to be impartial, and that, you know, maybe the Traveller does speak to us, maybe the Traveller does see us as the way forward. There's always three sides to every story. There's this guy's side or this girl's side, there's this person's side, and then there's the truth. So the fact that the Traveller and the darkness, the light and the dark, I don't think it's the Traveller and the darkness. I think it's the Traveller versus, if you're having a verse, I think it's verse something else. And the Traveller is imbued with light and this other thing is imbued with darkness. To truly understand what happened, there has to be two sides. I actually think that the Traveller was built by whatever is imbued with the darkness. I think the Traveller was part of that. You know, I think we are a pawn in a game of gods, and the only way we can be truly impartial and do what's right is if we're not connected to anything. We can then act exactly like I said, with great agency. We can act with agency. We can act of our own free will because we'll do the right thing. At the moment, we're not acting with free will. We are constantly being suggested and poked and prodded. It's kind of like if someone tells you a story and what they say has real emotional connection for you. You might not believe them, but you're inclined to support them. And that's the way I feel that the Destiny world has went so far. The Guardian's been pulled emotionally and intellectually in different directions, and we've never really had a story. Obviously we've had stories, but we've never really had, what do you think we should do? How do you see this? It's always been like, Guardian, you're going to have to go and sort this one out, or this one owes me 20 quid, you better go and do that, and this one called your family this, or, it's always been someone else's reason for us to fight. So, it's probably stretching it a little bit, but those specifics are probably stretching it, but the sentiment's the same. We've never really understood what the fight is. We've just been given reasons for us to fight. And that always worries me when there isn't someone who is impartial, that's not affected by the battle emotionally, because everybody that we fought for so far has been emotionally connected. So if you take it, the first story mission was the Vex are going to be doing this. We need to go and we need to sort them out. And then, there was that whole the stranger who was working on behalf of, we think, Osiris. So that was a bit of an introduction to the Destiny universe, right? But every one of the Guardians, the Cade, Zavala, Akora, they'd all had run-ins with the Fallen and the Vex and stuff. So we were being fed their emotional content. Then we meet Eris, who lost her fire team to the Hive, and she's like, you need to go in there and beat them up. So we did. Then we went to the Queen. It was like, oh, the Fallen I took them in as friends and stuff, even though they weren't really friends. I've took them in as friends and stuff, and they've cheated on me and beat some of my friends up, and they've left. You need to go and sort them out. So we did. And then the Taken King, it was back to Eris. Oh, remember Crota, the one that killed all my fire teams? Dad's coming because you killed Crota. And it's like, no, I'd done that because you said. I didn't. If we'd have known about it, maybe we would have done it anyway. But the way the story's gone so far, nearly every year. I mean, take the Rise of Iron. Got to watch out for Siva. We wanted to take it and use it for ourselves, but Siva turned on us. It killed all my friends. You need to go and sort it out. Destiny 2 was the first year where it wasn't, anything kind of like that. But the Cabal were just like, these Guardians just roaming about doing what they want. They were a threat. How do we nullify the threat? Because every time they get killed, they just come back to life. How can you defeat anything like that? I mean, the Cabal were in Destiny for 3 years and we never fought them really. We did do it. We had a strike, a couple of strikes, but not really. We didn't really go to war with them. And they had a full military force, full base on Mars, and they never once attacked us because we were the threat. They were there trying to see how they could police us if needed be, how they could nullify us. Forsaken. Oh, the Queen and the Takens come here and they've done this and we've done that. And I've lost my Queen. You need to do something about that. Everybody we fought for, nearly everybody, has been emotionally affected by who we fought. And we fought them never based on us. Here's another little thing. I'm probably rambling now, but this is another thing that I've kind of always wondered. Who are we? Why are we destined? Why were we destined from the start to be? You know, we've managed to succeed where every guardian in history has failed. Who were we beforehand that this means that we are so able and capable to do this stuff? I do remember one line that says we died on a battlefield thousands of years ago. So who were we? There is... Cade found out stuff about his past. Anna Bray is living her real life. You know, she's now Anna Bray. When you become a guardian, you don't remember your previous life, but she found out who she used to be and took the name again. There are... I mean, the little things in the lore. There's a contraption or an AI called Medusa that exists within the Dreaming City. Well, that's where we first encountered it. And it tried to speak to us as if it was Eris Morn, but it was really assimilating her. And it was this AI that's been, since the Golden Age, has been in the Dreaming City. I don't know if it's only been in the Dreaming City, but that's definitely where we encountered it. And it's been watching us. Watching people. You know. But it doesn't reference anyone else. Only us. How many things out there see us as a threat? How many things out there have been keeping an eye on us? You know. Oryx came all the way to our solar system to kill us. The Cabal came and took over the last city to stop us. You know, now Savathun is sitting somewhere getting fat from strength, which is really strange that I should use that term, since that's the Leviathan. You know, grow fat from strength, or grow fat from power. I don't remember. Basically do this stuff and get good rewards, which is the Guardian's ethos. That's our mantra. Savathun, who put the curse on the Dreaming City and is now locked in a 3-week combat cycle, and the more they fight, the more we fight, the more power she gains. Sword logic. You know, the more when Oryx became, he was Orash before, that was his name, and when he became Oryx through favour of the worm gods, the deal was, he didn't realise at the time, they placed a worm inside him, and the worm needs fed. And you feed, the more you kill, the stronger things you kill, or just the volume that you kill, you feed your worm. Well, it's like a food chain. You feed your worm, which feeds something else, which feeds something else, which feeds the worm god. Well, Oryx was the last link in the food chain before the worm god. So the more he killed, the more he fed the worm god, the more the worm god demanded, the more his worm demanded, the more he had to kill. And he eventually worked out that there would come a time where he could slay full planets in one go and it wouldn't fill his worm up. So the only thing he could do was kill the worm god that was draining him. And he did. Killed the worm god, ate his worm, and then devised this food chain where it wouldn't drain any of his disciple, any of his race, any of his legion, but he would always get fed. So Thrall kills, it keeps some, and then it feeds a bit to the acolytes. The acolytes kill, they keep some, and they feed some to the knights, and so on and so forth till you've got Oryx. That's kind of what Savathun's doing now. Her wish is that all the combat that's happening in the Dreaming City, regardless of how well we do, just resets the next week. And then it starts again. You know, third week is her cheat week, if you like, you know. That's where she eats the most. So, what do you guys think? Am I rambling? I'm sorry. Am I rambling? A lot of this is facts, but I don't know. The reason why I don't release content on stuff like this is because I think, after I think of a subject or something hits me, or I wonder whether I should even speak about it, because a lot of this stuff isn't stuff that I've actually spent a lot of time investigating. It's stuff I've read, it's stuff I've heard, it's stuff I've learned from playing the game, and it's just stuck with me for years, you know. And then you'll play it, or you'll read. I always read the lore books. Whenever I get the lore books, I'll read them, and I've got stuff just sometimes just sticks with me. And I'll do something, I'll be like, oh, that's pretty cool, and then something else will happen, and I'll go, ooh, that's to do with this thing. So, yeah, I don't mean to ramble. I've spent the past half hour just well, thank you, Eric. I appreciate that. The lore for Destiny is amazing. The game that we play, the game we all play, is nowhere near as deep and as far-reaching and as rich as the lore. The lore is, if we had story that was directly linked to all the lore, the game would probably be 6 to 8 times bigger than it is at this moment in time. Well, guys, it's getting to that time. I 12:30. Good stream. 4 or 5 hours stream. 4.5 hours. 4 hours. Great stream. We will do it all again tomorrow. I'm not sure what we'll do tomorrow, but we'll definitely find some stuff to do tomorrow. Thank you very much for everybody. Before I go, I'm going to address that though. Braulio's just brought up a great point about the AIs, the AI there isn't a ton of stories about the AI, Braulio. There isn't really, but what story there is very integral. Rasputin, the reason why Osiris, you see in the trailer Osiris saying, I know what you are, you're a bully, you're this, you're that. During the Fallen Saber strike at the end, we find out that when the Vanguard came to investigate what had happened on Earth, round about the Warmind's bunker, they found hundreds of dead bodies. Thousands of dead bodies. The Iron Lords were hundreds of Iron Lords were slain by these frames and these constructs, which is, I take it, what you mean about the AIs. If you're talking about Charlemagne and the other Warminds, Rasputin kind of was the Warmind. You know, Rasputin went dark. Do you know the reason why Rasputin went dark? Is when the darkness actually came to Earth, he couldn't find a way to beat the darkness, so he shut himself down for self-preservation. That's why he says that he'll never be surprised again. He'll never, There'll never be a time where he gets attacked, he doesn't see it coming. That's when he sends out his deep space scanning machines, and because that's what happened. He was kind of blindsided by the darkness coming to Earth for the first collapse, and he because you have to imagine, and it's something that the story doesn't really cover too much, is the Traveller kind of died on Earth because the darkness, he used his last, he defeated the darkness and used his last bit of power to create the ghosts. Yeah, the siege of the Warmind. Now I'm not 100% sure, but if you add up the story, later on in the story you find out that the Iron Lords wanted to get Siva for themselves. Maybe the Warmind didn't want that amount of power in the hands of warmongers. So the frames and the constructs and other things that the Iron Lords had never seen before, which I have a feeling we're going to get to see some of them next season. They went to war against the Iron Lords because, you know, the true test of someone's character is not what they do and it's not the way they act and what they say. It's what they do when you give them power. How does that power affect them? Well, the Iron Lords were evil to start with. I mean, they were maybe not evil, but they were cruel. It's what happens when you give people great power. And maybe that's why our Guardian's so different, because we got great power and right from the off we just started helping everyone. Anyone that needed it. We done the selfless jobs. And maybe that's why the Warmind has reached out to us with weapons and stuff. Because we're not a threat. He sees... What is it he says? Is it the Midnight Protocol? Or the Midnight Exigent? You know something? That's really... I've just realised something. It's great. This game's great for doing this. I've just realised something. The Warmind has a protocol called the Midnight Exigent, right? Which basically, the Midnight Exigent is unleash the gates of hell. It's everything the Warmind has. All his protocols being used to defend a last-ditch thing, he will just unleash the gates of hell. It's called the Midnight Exigent. Yeah, the Midnight Exigent is. The Midnight Exigent, I've said that before, I've spoke about that before. But I've just realised something. When you go to Spider to unlock the Black Armory, there is something... There's like a couple of things you can buy. You can't actually buy them, you're going there for the one thing. But one of the things that's there that you can't buy, but it's like it's there for sale. But it's like, you know, we can never have the amount of materials or whatever it takes. It's like crazy amount of materials. It's just basically meant to be like, oh, they're not for us to buy. It's called the Midnight Special. And the Midnight Special is the Galahorn. That's crazy, right? The Midnight Exigent is when Rasputin releases his last kind of, that's everything, that's, you know, get all the guns out, all the resources, and then grab a hammer out the drawer, sellotape some nails to your hand, let's go, you know, it's the kitchen sink. But yet Spider's got something called the Midnight Special, which is a replica Galahorn. That's pretty crazy. The Midnight Special is the Guardian's Midnight Exigent. And the Midnight Exigent was linked to, I believe, I read about the protocol, but the Midnight Exigent is directly linked to the Sleeper Simulant. It's the protocol. It's the protocol in the tooltip for the sleeper simulant, I believe. Let us have a look. Some of the tooltips for the weapons. Yeah, so would I, but it's just really strange that Spider last year had an unbuyable weapon called the Midnight Special, and it was a Galahorn. The only time Midnight has been used, I mean, you've got the Nameless Midnight, and you've got the Midnight Coup, but a Midnight Special for an exotic suggests... And let's have a look at this. Got the power... Ikelos status complete. Ikelos is where we've the Ikelos protocol was to get the weapons and to complete this quest and stuff. Midnight Exigent status still in progress is where the Warmind powers up all of its I mean, that could be what we do this season, because the idea is to power up Rasputin, right? It's crazy how all this kind of stuff from, you know, like I said to start with, it all kind of rotates around the same subject, which is eventually I'd like to see us tie up all these loose ends. Rasputin himself is a legend within the Destiny lore, and we've never really... I mean, this was an AI that was created to defend Earth, and so far... Nearly every time Rasputin's been in the conversation, he's been a threat, or has been viewed as a threat by Zavala, or as Ashamir calls him, Vuvuzela. I love that. That's one of my favourite lines in the game. That whole audio clip. It's brilliant. Right, guys, I am going to call it there. Thank you very much for everybody to getting involved with the conversation and making this stream what you've made it, which is very entertaining. I always enjoy speaking with you guys and getting involved in these kind of crazy conversations. We always have a good time. I will be back same time tomorrow. We'll do it all again. And I'm probably, this week, as a one-off, I'll probably stream Tuesday. We'll experience the DLC together, you know. I've never done that. I always listen, play through something on my own and listen, but yeah, we'll do this one together on Tuesday. Thanks a lot for staying with the stream. I hope you guys have a great rest of your evening, night, morning, wherever you are in the world. Take it easy, and I will see you in the next stream.